Welcome back, everybody, to Grand Tactician, Civil War, Grandpa Gaming, and this is episode 3 of our Union Division Commander playthrough. How's everybody doing tonight? I see you got Bremer, Josh, Riley, Jeremy. How we all doing? Or Jeremy will be back. Okay. Alright, really don't recall. It's been a few weeks since, 2 weeks since last ran this campaign, so gotta get caught up on what we got going on here. That's right, we're missing a leg again. Still contrarian, outrageous, drunkard, and heroic. And we have the artillery horse, so this one I believe is called lunch because breakfast has already been eaten. We still don't have an ordnance officer. Okay, we got to fix that right now. New Yorkers for us to grab. New Yorkers are a southerner. There we go, New Yorker. We still haven't picked up any more companions outside the trusty sergeant. Actions we got going on. Going to have to buy your boots with sickles. Maybe you can discuss tactics along the way. I got to make that sticker. Live like sickles. We did buy stocks. Do we gamble? Man, we need to save our prestige right now. Nothing we really want to do. Let's get this clock rolling. So we're still stuck in McDowell's core, so we're really not doing much. And I recall we did just fight a battle at the end of the last stream, and we were pretty messed up. The Irish Legion's down to 1,000 men. Guinness Legion's at 941. Irish Brigade batteries are at 15 men. They got one gun. And the Irish Brigade is down below 800 men. And there is only 27 recruits available in all of New York. Awesome. All of our brigades are from New York. So, Riley, how'd the Fighting 69 treat you last night? Yeah, there's just nobody available right now because the policies aren't in place yet. Actually, we're already at Militia Act 4, believe it or not. Wow. And they're working on bounties. We already have USCT done. There's just no one available. Until we start doing a draft, there's going to be nobody. Dark Horse, how are we doing this evening? I don't know if anybody's ever heard him before, but I was listening to a gentleman called Peyton Parrish right before the stream. He's got a song called For Honor. Really get your blood going. Kind of got me pumped up to get into a battle, and we're stuck in McDowell's army, so we're not fighting anytime soon. got going on around here? Wish we could transfer our division to one of the Western armies, but I don't think it's going to happen. That's the name of the singer. Not the name of a band. Our readiness sucks right now. It's pretty sad. We're already a full year into the war and we haven't done crap. That would be nice, Keys. I mean, we're still stuck with the mixed muskets right now. Even if weapons were available, I just really don't even have the prestige for them. Yeah, there's nothing available to us. Why is Weber in charge of the Irish Legion? Didn't I? Or I couldn't afford Cochrane. Let me see if I can grab him now. Unless he's in use already. He might be grabbed up. Yep, he's been grabbed up. Who are you in charge of? 1st Brigade, 1st Division, Army of the Hudson. Where the hell is that? Right down here somewhere. See, this is the worst part about this game. Is all the waiting. And we don't even hold Fortress Monroe anymore. Oh, jeez. Waiting gives more time for drinking. I prefer to do my drinking during the fights. Exactly, Dark Horse, exactly. But something I was discussing yesterday, probably will do it is, because I have no work on Monday, I probably will do a live stream tomorrow night of a different game called War Tales. It's like a mercenary company game, which is, I've been playing the last few weeks. It's pretty fun, so I'd like to introduce that onto the channel. It's not exactly a strategy game, but I think you guys would enjoy it. It'll probably just be like a live stream only thing, because I've seen other people do YouTube videos, of which I had to watch a few to learn the game. It goes into hundreds of episodes. Everybody. It takes so long to get everything done. Another 40 days for readiness. Ish. And that's if McDowell even chooses to move. How are we looking? Fame-wise, we still suck. Alright. Only 5% of the way to Brigadier General. Well, you'd think we'd get the order promotion because we already command a division. Yeah, Grim, I'm only grabbing up because of, what I'm doing is, like, I'm only grabbing up New Yorkers and Southerners for my command staff if possible. But drinking for 14 hours, Bremer? Dear Lord, how are you still alive? I can't say anything. It's like I drink 24 hours a day when I'm at my military reunion, so I really can't say much myself. And we just finished bounties. I mean, we have people available to us now. What's going on out here? Oh, they're going to lose that fight. Yeah, 27% chance of victory losing that one. Now we're marching into D.C. Looks like there was a fight, but we're not getting involved in it. Farmers liver checked out 14 hours ago then. Or 14 years ago. Let's see, bounties have passed, so do we have... Yes, there are troops available. I'm sending home the entire division. We're not doing anything else right now, so... Gotta get the troops while they are available. You know, I ended up picking up because I remember early on when the game came out, there was a lot of complaints about it, and I heard it had gotten a lot better. Plus, they finally released DLC, which means the game was more stable, so I picked it up, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. Concussed, kippered, and pickled. I didn't even see how long my division's going to be away. I could have just done it from up here instead of everybody separately. Ah, oh well. 45 days. Yeah, everybody's going to be gone 45 days, looks like. Well, we did take a beating in that one battle. think we only fought like in 2 battles out of both streams. And once I actually get command of a corps, that's going to change. Yeah, we should be coming back with about 3,000 men. I mean, late 63 numbers, actually, when you look at like, by 62, the Irish Brigade was looking at numbers like that. Going into, yeah. Was it going into Antietam? They only had about 500-600 men in the whole brigade going into Antietam. You know what? I actually like that name better than Whiskey Levels. Let's go with that. I like that name for the division better than Whiskey Rebels. Season pressing slaves. What are we working on now? Enrollment Act 1, so we're going to start seeing drafts come in. All right. Army's actually marching off to a battle, and we're not, and our division's not here. Marched towards it and then marched away from it. I think that's something they need to work on is all the messages we get in the dispatch log. We don't need a lot of these messages. They have nothing to do with us. Drinking, fight. Hopefully while my boys are back in New York, they don't get into too many bar fights. I think we'll take more casualties that way than actual battlefield. That's in your upcoming campaign, yes? So how many players you got taking part in that game, Grim? That's true, Mike. They will. It's not a bar fight, it's CQC training. I like that answer. I should have used that one when I was in the Army. Probably would have kept me out of a bit of trouble. I think that'd be another good sticker, to be honest with you. This is not the Antietam number of some of those Red Brigades, yep. Self-defense, use reasonable and appropriate force, Your Honor. Never had to stand in front of a judge. I had to stand in front of a few Article 15 boards before, though. You have not had a good career until you've had at least one Article 15. Get some battles and get our fame up there. Sitting behind Buell. West Virginia militia, they have 35,000 men in that corps. Oof. Jesus. You don't want to get stabbed in the throat with a broken bottle. You should have fought better. Wasn't kicking him in the mouth. He was trying to bite my toes. Oh, Lord. September 5th. We still got a few more days where the division's gone. Looks like they sent everybody home. Another 31 days. Damn. Would have been more time than that. Oh, this is going to be an issue. They got all these corps coming into the area. There's going to be no supplies. We jinxed ourselves. Oh, Lord, we jinxed ourselves. A drunken brawl. What we were just talking about. Being a drunkard like you are, sometimes things get out of hand when the whiskey takes over. This time you got into a fight with one of the officers in your unit. Brigadier General Burnside. I bet that wasn't much of a fight. Waking up with the hangover of the century, you realize things went too far this time, and in the end of the drunken brawl, you duel with Brigadier General Burnside, him being badly wounded in this unfortunate affair. Good thing you did not shoot straight. Oh, God. I wounded Burnside. I think this is the first time we've actually had this come up. This has never come up in any of my campaigns before. Nice. The game was listening to us talk. He had some hands and a bullet. Apparently I shot him. Due to your reputation and eligibility, you've been offered command of a newly raised army of West Virginia, totaling 3,000 men. Arrows! Welcome back. How you been doing? No, I'm going to pass on this command. I want the core that we're in. All this fighting, we're not present for it. Damn it. Two major battles going on, and we're not taking part in it. God damn. The Army of Virginia at present is just you and McDowell getting drunk and shooting the shit. More than likely, the whole army's been sent home to reform. Disaster at Frederick. These are some big numbers right here. For 1862, 100,000 men per army. The rebels have 127,279 infantry, 13,000 cavalry, and 115 guns. Holy crap. We did just lose that, too. You know, Aros, that story is never going to die off. 16 more days. I can't tell how long these guys are going to be gone for. Oh, I'm sure there's a whole new slide during the safety briefings that says don't do the horizontal mambo and leave your post. What are we working on right now? It doesn't look like we're working on anything. Oh, working on diplomacy now. More days. Boys will be back in time for the winter. I'm not going to say while you're not on duty, but maybe while you're not assigned to a post. Baltic's Vacation. Sounds fun. And watch, we're going to get our troops back, and McDowell's actually going to put us into a fight with just our division. Watch. Hey, Dwight. Oh, you guys are you still working your way through those movies, Jeremy? Jesus. I forget how long those things were. Sounds like the perfect camping trip, Arrows. Weren't they 3 hours long even without them being special editions? Or damn near 3 hours? We're career professional. Got out, ran some business. But we're now a one-legged alcoholic bastard, just like our last character. Why is it not giving me the mouse over? Oh, yeah, and we're from Virginia, so we're a traitor to the South. We're Virginian commanding a New York division of nothing but Irish. Speaking of which, are we back yet? 5 more days. They were 3.5 hours, extended to 3.5 to 4.5. Damn. Oof. Those are some long ass movies. $4,000 men in that corps. 1,000. Looks like they've mostly left the area. Army of Virginia has 186,000 men. Oh, we're seeing those weird and wild numbers again. We have 341,498 men in the field. So 333,754. Why can't we get these numbers during my set piece campaigns? They'd be so much more fun. All right, have a good one, Arrows. Exactly, Bremer. More men than sense. There's nothing wrong with that. I woke up at like 10 o'clock this morning, which is pretty late for me. My dogs didn't even try waking me up. Last night we put a lot of sailors down into the drink. Not really. We didn't have too many fights last night on the naval campaign. Ones we did have were good, though. Hoping to ask the girl out for coffee and catch up. Yeah, definitely has to wait for tomorrow. Men with a steady hand are getting better with the bayonet. Spending camp time overseeing their exercise is clearly paying off. All right, it's the first time I think I've ever seen that message. I haven't put any time into inspect readiness or engage in politics. That bonus we're getting from the sergeant and exercising the troops helping a lot. Brad, how we doing this evening? Started a Union campaign, took a division, didn't move for 2 years. That's about what's going on with us right now. Troops should be back now. Yep, how are we looking? 2,200 men in a legion. Almost 2,000 in the Guinness Legion. We only went up to 54 men in the battery and we're still at 1 gun. What the hell? I'm going to have to disband this battery and recruit a new one. And Irish Brigade is sitting just under 2,000 men. So everybody came back with about 1,000 more men. State tax refund just hit your account. Looks like heading to the bar tonight. Shit, I still gotta do my taxes. I'm waiting on one more document. Hey, we got a battle. Holy crap, look at these numbers. We're bringing 74,570 infantry, 5,400 cavalry, and 58 guns. To the rebels, 165,851 infantry, 18,800 cavalry, and 138 guns. What the hell is up with these numbers? And the Army Potomac is already broken. 14,000. Yeah, half their army has no morale. Well, you know we're jumping into this. We're obviously not winning this fight, but I don't know if my the Irish line will survive this. I mean, this is late war, like... I mean, we're looking at numbers like this would be like the Union Army attacking the Confederacy late war, but it's the other way around. This is just weird. $80,000 men against 186,000. They have us by better than 2-1. That's true, Mike, but we'll see what happens. I think this battle might be too big. I think it just froze everything. Even the mouse cursor is not moving. I think the game froze. This battle's too big. Give us another minute or two, but I think this battle might be too big. Hey, Rank, good evening. And neither have I, Brad. Neither have I. I actually think it froze the game. Yeah, this is frozen. All right, you're going to see the screen go blank for a minute while I get this reloaded. Why the hell did it end up on this screen? All right, let's try this again. Even the game is begging you to retreat. We'll try this again. We're not retreating. We're not retreating from this fight until we get some damage in. We'll try loading it again. I think the fight might just be too big. All right. Let's try this again. All right, don't freeze this time, please. I don't want to have to put this into an auto resolve. Ever heard of any Irish unit? Yeah, we're definitely going to try and get something done. I don't know what we're going to get done, but we're going to get something done. But if we're fighting on the DC map, we're not going to be able to fit all the troops on. So that might be why it froze. The DC map is not that big. Yeah, it just froze again. It's trying to populate the map. There's too many sprites. For a map this size, it's too much. Wendy's or McDonald's? Flip a coin. I'll flip it for you. Heads you get Wendy's, tails you get McDonald's. Go with McD's. Yeah, it's too many sprites for this map. We're going to have to auto-resolve this. I got to restart the game again in order to resolve that. The map's just not big enough for the numbers. I've never had this issue before. Never had this happen before. Wendy's is more like the higher end of fast food, basically. It's like a step above McD's for the most part. Not saying much, but it is a little better. I prefer their salads. Let's open up on the right screen this time. Or if you're shit-faced, do go with the tried and true and go White Castle or Taco Bell. I feel even worse in the morning. Yeah, basically, Mike, it's because I know what map we're going to get. It's the forces are too big. They can't put them all onto the map. McDonald's is hands down better. Everybody's got their preferences. Honestly, I really only go to Wendy's when I'm in the mood for a salad. I hear on that one, Bremer. All right, we're going to have to auto resolve this. God, I hate hitting this button. We're going to lose it no matter what, but we're going to take higher casualties with the auto resolve. Oh, we got some prestige. We inflicted some casualties. Wow, that just jumped us by 99.4 right there. You have to have a McDonald's burger and didn't feel like Taco Bell after a few hours. I don't have command over that stuff, Bremer. We're doing the Whiskey and Lemons DLC on this playthrough. I don't have any control of any of that. Don't know that place, Keys. Wow, we're getting a lot of prestige out of this. Holy crap. I'm getting 1,000 prestige out of that. Alright, so Battle Washington's ended with Army Northeast Virginia, which is us retreating. Caused 6,913 casualties, 565 killed, 3,500 captured. Our casualties total 59, 100 men, 690 killed, and 1,200 missing. We lost the battle, but we actually did better than the rebels. That's good. But we just lost Washington, D.C. All right, Weber's wounded. And we lost a commander of the Guinness Legion. Who are you? Charles Gilbert from Ohio. No Ohioans. New York or Virginia? Are there any Virginian officers? Yeah, we do. He's an artilleryman. He's an engineer. All right, nope. South Carolina, what we got? Nothing. We gotta go with New Yorkers. These are New York units. We got Marshall. You're an infantryman. Congrats on the promotion. Local joint Northeast Tennessee and Southwest Virginia. Okay. And Weber's got to get... I'll let the game auto-replace him so he doesn't dislike me. Let that play out for a minute or two here. Too bad McDowell didn't get wounded. Marshall's such a common last name. Who they put in charge? Zealous Tower. He's from Massachusetts. Nope, you are getting replaced. Patrick Kelly, good Irish name right there. There we go. And are there any weapons available? Nope. No weapons available. Got to introduce Soldates to the hospitality tents. Yeah, we got to introduce him to Jeffersonia Davis. We need to get the liberal lady. We only have the one companion so far, which is kind of odd. He was in the Irish Brigade, actually. It's hard to name a famous Irishman from the period who didn't serve in the brigade at one point or another. Well, he's in command of the Irish Legion now, which actually should be under Cochrane. We finished diplomacy. What are we working on now? Industrialization 3. That actually is a very good movie, Bremer. That's a very good movie. I highly recommend it. And the remake they did a few years ago on the Gallipoli campaign, that was a good one too. Still got those insane numbers going. How far are we from promotion now? Only 20% of the way. No, you're right, Keys. But like I said, like most of the big names from the period that you know of went through the brigade at one point or another. You know, like Cochrane never served in the brigade because when the brigade formed, he was actually a prisoner. Honestly, I'm not a fan of the original Gallipoli movie with Mel Gibson. I was not a fan of that movie. One of his best performances, so his horse was better. Oh, God. I need 4,500 prestige to apply for command of this unit. Ugh. What actions do I have available to get me prestige? No, we're not going to rehab. $1,000 increase my fame by 1 star. I got $8,000. Might as well do that. Fame and fortune. Spend a hefty sum of money for a proper party for celebrating yourself and your achievements. Take 50 days to finish this. Wow. The sword I want is only available at Corps Commander, so I'm holding off on it. Three fingers is fine. Probably end up drinking this entire bottle anyway. Well, hopefully you don't get big battle numbers like we had and your game freezes on you. Oh, God. Making Four Fingers call the Kit Kat. Four Fingers is the entire glass. It's a proper whiskey glass. Actually, I think when I finally come up with a design I like, I might throw that on a whiskey glass set. I don't know. It only happens during the Whiskey and Lemons DLC for some reason. I have no idea what's causing it. Well, we actually still hold Washington. We still have a core there. I'm a little surprised by that right now. I thought they took Washington, but we still have a core sitting there. Army of New York sitting there right now. We got like 3 cores sitting here, which is not good for supply. Too many lemons and not enough whiskey in the White House. No, it was happening before that update. Because this was going on during my last campaign also. Though we didn't see these numbers so early in the game. And now to winter season, to allow my character to get into more drunken antics. I think I should have taken that separate command when it was offered. It only has 9,000 men in it. I could probably still take it right now if I wanted it. Where is the Department of Pennsylvania retreating to? Well, that's if they offer me another one. Because we're not gaining any prestige, so I can't rip away command from McDowell right now until we get more prestige. That's why I didn't take that command, Mike, because I didn't want to lose the division. We got too many troops here. We're not even getting ammunition supply. Ugh. Can't even affect the change at the Harrisburg depot. Oop. Chapter video.
It is well that war is so terrible, or we should grow too fond of it. Robert E. Lee. Chapter 3. A War So Terrible. The vast bodies of American men, in companies, regiments, brigades, armies of tens of thousands strong, marched to the beat of the drum, clashing, maneuvering, cheering, yelling, killing, perishing. The rebellion that was to be over in 90 days in a neat showdown is now a war so terrible that America has never before witnessed such ruin. From the ill-organized, poorly drilled, and equally poorly led mass of eager amateurs thrown at the mercy of modern firepower of Migne-ball, shot and shell, disciplined armies of determined veterans emerge. The innovations that once served bringing economic growth and spreading civilization have now been harnessed to serve this terrible war. Steamships clad in iron navigate the waterways, while troop movements and logistical support utilize railroads, transforming war itself from Napoleonic to industrial, providing new means of slaughter in the fields of battle with never-before-seen efficiency. Having secured continuing support in Union policymaking for the time being, President Lincoln is determined to win the war, to again unite the nation. But the prolonged war and the mounting casualties are starting to take their toll, with the number of volunteers diminishing and political rivals in support of immediate peace with the South emerging with louder voices. To silence these voices, Lincoln needs decisive military victories. As long as the Union armies are victorious, so long the people will fight. If the willingness of the citizen to fight dies down, so will any hopes of restoring the Union. In the South, the war that was supposed to ensure independence, preferably with the support of the sympathizers of the Southern cause, has reached a point of no return. With the war dragging on, and with the seemingly inexhaustible northern resources against them, chances of victory seem to slip farther into horizon. For the South to prevail, decisive action must be taken to break the northern spirits and armies, to force them to award the southern states their independence in choosing their own destiny. That is their God-given right, even if achieving it means unprecedented suffering, want, and slaughter. War means fighting, and fighting means killing.
I really do love those videos. No matter how many times I've seen them, I still enjoy them. I would think of other brigade in the Eastern Theater that match Iron Brigade in the West in that regard. Actually, you can call the, when it comes to losses, you got to look at the Irish Brigade itself at the battles of both Antietam and Fredericksburg. More than 50% casualties and stayed on the field of fighting both times. Eastern Iron Brigade, just about the same also. Eric, how we doing this evening? Eastern Iron Brigade, because everybody talks about the Western Iron Brigade, and you also have the Eastern Iron Brigade. They both served in the Army of Potomac at the same time together. First day at Gettysburg, they took a massive amount of casualties and retreated in good order up to Culp's Hill. Hood's Brigade. Stonewall Brigade took massive amounts of casualties in basically every battle it fought in. They didn't really take part in Gettysburg, though, because they're kind of off on the flank doing what the cavalry should have been doing, because they weren't there. Let's get this map rolling again. I mean, honestly, you can look at most battles and find one brigade or another from either side that took casualties like that during the fighting. Wrong army. Well, oh, somebody gave us better weapons, at least for Legion. Or did we already have Springfield muskets for them? We probably had muskets for them. Still nothing available. But, you know, the thing about some of the brigades is like the Iron Brigade of the West is And when people talk about the Iron Brigade, that's who they were referring to, even though there were two of them. And the Eastern Iron Brigade actually had the name first. Just good propaganda, really, is what it comes down to. Good news reports, good propaganda. That's why they stood out so much. Irish Brigade stood out because of good propaganda. Marr was a consummate politician. He knew how to promote the unit into people's heads. We're in winter quarters. I think our numbers are good enough for now. If I send anybody home, we're not really going to come back with much. You also had the Excelsior Brigade, too, which did a lot of good fighting. It's kind of easier to point at Southern brigades because all the Southern brigades, for the most part, were named after commanders. So it's kind of easier to point out who was who. The Union brigades, unless they were given a name in the papers, it's kind of hard to point out who was where. We're getting no supplies here. All right, winter quarters, nobody's moving. Let's pump this up to 20. Let's pump it up to 50. I don't like running it that fast because it messes with the AI, but we're in winter quarters, so I want to get through the winter as fast as possible. Got some movement going on. Slowing on a map while that's happening. Where'd they go? Probably on their way to Grafton. Some weapons were delivered. Let's see if there's any rifles. Nope. Of course not. Yeah, like I said, it's hard to track some brigades sometimes because unless they use the official number designation the entire time, like the brigade would change with the commander's name, so it's kind of hard to track them sometimes. Brooks Raiders, 20. You got one brigade in that corps. Oh, you guys haven't set up who's playing what commander yet? Your party was a great success and you've gained fame among the important people, though some less important officers have become a bit jealous. Who cares? Exactly. No, that's true, Keys, because a lot of brigades were mixed. It's very rare for non-mixed brigades. That is one of the books you have to memorize to become an official tour guide. Or the Battlefield Tour Guide, which is... that test is hard. I give props to anybody who can pass that thing. Because you have to use... I brought it out last stream, if I remember correctly. Got to use the Gettysburg Campaign Atlas. My other book has not been returned yet. I forgot I loaned that out. And if you want to know anything about the Gettysburg campaign, you have to have the Gettysburg Campaign Atlas. It has all the maps of the campaign. Offering me Butterfield's Raiders. No, thank you. You need that book, Decisions in Command, Brigades of Gettysburg. There's a lot of stuff you have to memorize for that. Rainy day, how we doing? The Irish Brigade was mostly New Yorkers, except for the Massachusetts Regiment, and then the Pennsylvania Regiment that was added later. Because you had the 28th Mass Service part as the brigade, and then later on the 69th Pennsylvania, which was actually formed specifically to fight alongside the 69th New York and the Irish Brigade, but didn't join it until right before Gettysburg. Then you had the Excelsior Brigade, which is entirely a New York brigade. But for the most part, like, New York and Pennsylvania were only two states that formed brigades made up of their own troops. Like the California Brigade was all Pennsylvanians. It was just called the California Brigade because California paid to raise the brigade and paid to soldiers with land that they offered in California for after the war. So, even though you had a California Brigade, there was no Californians actually serving in the damn thing. All right, now I'm paying attention again. We can speed the map back up. Could a cavalry officer lead artillery to the battles faster? Good question. The Golden Book of the Civil War. That is not ringing a single bell. Should have taken Butterfield. We've gotten your own. Should write a bugle call called the Whiskey Lullaby. Though, I forget the name of the plantation, but down where the Federal Army retreat out of on the peninsula, there's actually a monument standing where Taps was supposedly written. Well, interesting side note, I found it by accident, to be honest with you. I know I had a picture of it somewhere. I may have to go back onto my Facebook and look for it. That is a good question. Actually, you're going to see the map go all weird because I'm about to open up another tab here and look that up. Oh, there's a lot of these. Golden Book of the Civil War. I may just, $5, I may just order one just to have it. Yeah, you know what? Sonar chatted me $5 last night, so I know where I'm spending that $5 now. I'm buying that book with it. Money well donated. Adding more weight to the bookshelf that might fall down on me any day. I thought it was by Bruce Catton when I was just looking at it, or maybe it did say introduction. And I just ordered it on Amazon, so I'll have it in a few days. Word travels. While being outrageous is nothing special to you, your ignorance towards religion has not gone unnoticed. Most officers in your unit are religious people and very unhappy about your way of living. This causes friction between you and them. Well, all my commanders like me, so screw off. Keep ordering James rifles. Next, I think all my commanders like me. Yep, Kelly likes me. Marshall likes me. Ruger likes me. Is he a New Yorker? How do I have a Wisconsin man in charge of my batteries? I'll leave him in command now. He likes me. And Mara likes me, so all my commanders like me. McDowell likes me. What about the other division commanders? See, everybody that matters likes me. Everybody that matters likes me. Finally into February. Come on, spring. %48 of the way to promotion. I'm already a brigadier, so I need a higher command to be a major general. Hopefully that includes Stanton. Oh. He probably doesn't like me. I don't think Stanton liked anybody. But he was good at his job. He doesn't get enough credit for what he did. We gotten any ammunition yet? Oh, we actually have ammunition now. Okay. And we've done the second level of draft. I don't even want to... Do I look at how many numbers are in the field now? Yeah, we do. Holy crap. We have 411,000 men in the field. The rebels have 374,000 men in the field. Wow. Yes, my character does have a wooden leg. We've had a wooden leg since the last stream. Be nice if they were able to model that. You just got this little X here, though. Lost it at the Battle of Chesapeake and Ohio Canal on August 27th of 1861. Yeah, I need a corps command to get that sword. Oh, somehow we moved above Buell. Okay, we moved up one position in the Hall of Fame. Your heart goes out to anyone that had to deal with McClellan and Pope in rapid succession. By the end of the stream, I'll have two. Oh. Are we at DC again? No, this should be the Antietam battlefield. Just in case. Yeah, these are insane numbers. We're bringing 166,983 infantry, 7,800 cavalry, and 126 guns. They're bringing 141,000 infantry, 17,926 cavalry, and 107 guns. Porter had to deal with them both and look where he got him. I mean, yeah, we're going to jump into this. Hopefully, we should be on the Antietam map, so hopefully this doesn't freeze on us. You just look at it this way. I beat Sickles to the punch and put my leg on display in the medical museum in D.C. And I visit it every time I'm there. That guy was a friggin' nut job. It'll be great if it loads in, Dark Horse. $160,000 men for the Rebs, 177,000 for us. The wagon trains, yeah, imagine. So if we have 177,000 men, fighting men, that means there's another 80,000 camp followers, teamsters, everybody's part of the wagon train. I think it froze again. I think it might have froze again. Yep, I'm getting the spinning wheel. I'll give it a minute, see if it actually makes it. I want to see if we can make it in this time. Actually, you know what? I got to go into settings and see if I got the auto minimize units setting put on. That could be an issue also. I may not have that turned on. Yeah, we got the spinning wheel. All right, screen's going to go blank again. And we're going to try this again. If I get my own core command, I can get us away from all these numbers and get us into actual battles. Let's go into settings before I do anything else. Where the hell is... Turn off commander initiative by default. I do have downsizing of units, but let's turn number of models in battle down to low. That might help. Alright, we're going to see if that helped. If not, we'll have to go through another auto-resolve, and I don't want to do that. Because it just sucks. I want to fight a battle. You have no idea how frustrating this is for me right now. I'm sure it's just as frustrating for you guys who are watching, but I'm pissed. I want to fight. All right, let's try this again. Eric, number one, I do enjoy the chat. That's a big reason I used to do these streams. I love talking with you guys. Because this chat turns degenerately funny a lot of times, but this is just frustrating. Like I said, I just want to have a good battle. Sitting here staring at the map just kind of sucks, to be honest. Like I said, if I had commanded a corps, I would pull us out of the Washington area. I think I'd be down in West Virginia trying to do something in the Southwest Virginia area. Like I did last campaign. And I still can't believe I pulled off what I did in the last Rebel campaign, slipping my ass through the mountains and making it to Washington, D.C. Losing the war, and I single-handedly won it by slipping through the mountains. I still can't get over that. Oh. Then going to low going to low model count worked. Yes, very good. All right, we're defending Nicodemus Hill, Poffenberger Farm, and the Mumma House, it looks like. I mean, that, like, the low model counts, these brigades look like regiments. But we needed to do it just to get this fight going. Where the hell are we? There we are. Irish line. All right, we'll just move our guys. Defend location. We'll just move ourselves into the boxing. I'm not used to seeing units this size in the game. This just looks friggin' weird. This looks so goddamn weird. Yep, so you joined Rainy Day. I already got you down as a channel member in there. I got it running on another screen. Let's get that free prestige points. Turns the tail end of the Overland campaign, the numbers make sense. Yeah. I love how they actually added all the shouting voices that you can hear. They're coming in from down here. There's a rider. They're not moving yet. No dust trails. 17:30, so the day's probably going to end before we see a combat. And things are, even with the low unit count, the low model count, my screen is still like, it's jumpy for me. There we go. That's 40 free prestige right there. No, there. And welcome to chat, Ramshaw. No, it's there's so many troops on the field. There's over 100,000 per side. In order to get the game to load the battle, I had to go to the smallest number of sprites possible to get the battle to load. We have 122,000 troops on the field. The rebels have 168,000 on the field. I think we're still waiting for units. No, we're not. Are the rebels? Nope. Everybody's here. Now, what I could do is move forward to box. What a lot of you guys probably don't know is in the game, the sunken road actually does count as an entrenchment. You can actually move your troops up to it, and it counts as an entrenchment. Wagon trains are backed up all the way to Buffalo. Yeah. Oh, so you ever visit the battlefield? This is probably the best looking spot of the entire battlefield, too. The only thing is, they did cut into when they built the observation tower back when it was. Have a good one, Bremer. Happy hangovers. When they built the observation tower over here in the corner, they actually did cut out a section of the road. This part of the road still exists. This part of the road still exists. The corner does not. And this is actually where the Irish Brigade attacked, is right here. So you see here, if you put your troops on the sunken road on this map, it counts as a full entrenchment. And they're still all the way down here. So we'll go up to X5. All right, where'd they move us to? Hopefully they left us in place. We got 73 entrenchment points, I guarantee you. And we're forward of everybody. Oh, God. We're about to take the brunt of it. Move the battery right onto the road. We're going to take the brunt of whatever's coming. First time watching me live, you live in England. Yeah. Actually, a few of the guys who are on the live stream are from England, honestly. Finally back home, I want to see old two-leg minus the main leg drive. The old grunt pop. Oh, God, Josh. I think I need to pull my division back. $8,000 Irishmen and one Southern Unionist against 140,000 butternuts. Exactly. And we're still using shitty weapons. That's the problem. They're over here now. What in God's green earth am I looking at? This flank's totally in the air. This is fine. This flank's in the air to the oncoming rebels. I'm not getting any support here. which is true. I think I actually need to move over to this fence line because this flank is out in the open. And you know where I would attack. I own that book, Eric, and it's a very, very, very good book. And One Continuous Fight also. I like One Continuous Fight because it also has, if you look at the back of the book, it has an actual detailed tour route for the retreat, which is something I'm planning on doing a tour of that with my reenactment group. So I'm trying to put together something like that for next year. And if it does well, I might do it. Anybody who wants to do it, I would invite along. So I'm trying to work on a route and a script for it. My artillery is about to open up. Who is this? Bunch of detachments coming in. Yeah, I need to pull out of this position. Even though we have a full green entrenchment level, this is just a bad spot for, you know what? Guinness Legion, come over to this fence. We might be able to do something here. I don't know. We'll try. Looking at these small unit counts, it feels like we've taken 1,000 casualties already. Well, at least the Guinness Legion has Springfield muskets. Everybody else still has mixed muskets, which is bad. They want me to move to reserve. We're already in the box, so he wants us to support this core over here. Oh no, this is more of a Sickles at Gettysburg position is what it looks like. I really do have to make those stickers. What are we looking at here? Yeah, they're going right now where I thought they were going to. Right, what I would do. Stewart's Cavalry, 2nd Brigade, Johnson's Corps, Little's Brigade. Actually, some generic brigade numbers. I'm not used to seeing that with the rebels. So they're attacking down this road. It's actually kind of better for us. Gettysburg Sickles is the most competent officer in the field. I wouldn't say that. But he got a Medal of Honor and an Article 15 for the same damn thing. So I don't know what you say about that. I wouldn't say he was a jerk. He just lived life to the fullest. That's why I say live like Sickles. Don't give a damn what anybody thinks. Isn't everybody what you can command a division at Sickles at Gettysburg? Yeah. Basically. But it looks like our friendly AI might actually be acting competently for once. Sickles like shiggling at it. Okay, they pulled that flank out of the air, thankfully. The line between a hero and a nutcase is thin. It's extremely thin. I wonder what your commander might lose in this fight. Hopefully not the battle. Well, already down a leg. We could still lose an eye. We almost lost an eye in the last Rebel campaign. We could add Wild Bill as part of our traveling harem. Engage at will. It's actually the first time they told me to engage at will where I was not already in combat. Can lose an arm and also, yes. Might leave a limb, but he won't leave the field exactly. And there's a unit coming down this road now. Taliaferro, 3-star brigade. It's like, it hasn't happened to me yet, but your avatar can be killed. I think it was Grimwolf. I think his son, his avatar was actually killed in action. Alright. Let me click on my damn artillery, please. No. You guys have refaced that direction. They are actually coming at us now. Airship Brigade, come back here, please. At the double. Pierce's division, Johnson's corps, Pierce's division. You guys are all from the same division. Party's division. I got 2 divisions coming at me right now, possibly 3. 3 divisions. I have 3, possibly 4 divisions marching at me right now. Exactly, Keys. I'm a bit surprised. 2 grand armies, exactly. Actually, I think that's exactly what happened to that guy's kid. It was like literally the first battle. First or second battle. Dark Horse, you know I don't do that. Unless it's absolutely necessary. Oh yes, coming to canister range. Not what I want to do. Nope. I just want you to turn and face a little better. There we go. Retreat is for sober people. This Legion's not in a good spot right now with this cavalry right there. We do have the skirmishers out on our flank there, so that's fine. Nice. Look at how fast that close support level's up. Oh, we just went to level 2. They must have just taken a bunch of guys down with that shot. That just jumped. Who the hell sent skirmishers in front of me? Manson, who the hell do you guys belong to? Get out from in front of me, damn it. Who are you firing at? They're shooting, so they got much, much better weapons than we do. Start firing, damn it. Got a brigade to our front and you're not firing. What the hell's going on? Why are you guys not firing? Look at that. We already went level 3 with the batteries. Give them the New York flag. You guys are looking the wrong way. Look that way. Get those skirmishers out from in front of me, damn it. Legion, go hit that battery. Start firing. What the hell are you boys doing? Why the hell do they not have their weapons turned on? Irish Brigade, come up on the flank. That's not pretty looking. Firing my empty bottle of whiskey at them. There they go. Now they're firing. Something weird happens. Like they had their range turned off. It's kind of weird. Old man just sees a drunk southerner yelling and I'm trying to smack him with an empty whiskey bottle. You Irish Brigade, come on, there we go. Don't fail me, Mar. You guys are almost a level 3. What? We're going to move right onto the flank of these batteries. This is their flank. It's out in the air. We're taking advantage of that. Push up on them, Mar. Push on that ass with a big Irish D. Exactly what I'm doing, Ramshaw. Got the Irish Brigade moving up right now. Push these batteries and that brigade out and then flank out Parson. Oh shit, don't do that. All your skirmishers. The hell are you guys doing marching in front of my brigade? What the hell? Good job, Mar. Irish Legion, advance. The hell is that crap? Oh, we are breaking them. Their morale is low. They came into this battle with a low morale. I didn't even look at that. Just wiped out that artillery brigade. The hell are you guys doing? Guinness Legion, forward. Oh, thank you for that rainy day. There's Grumpy standing like a stone wall right behind an Irishman. We're not standing like a stone wall. We're sitting there pushing forward. We're moving forward like a slow, inexorable wave. Next, since you mentioned that rainy day, something I wanted to bring up. You guys get me to 1,000 subs. I will do a 24-hour charity live stream. Actually, I have no idea who the artillery's firing at right now. Holy crap. They took 50% casualties. I was going to move them forward to help, but I don't think so. There is Grump lying down like a drunk stone wall. Oh, thank you, Riley. Yeah, but like I said, I hit 1,000 subs. I will do a 24-hour charity live stream. So, tell everybody about it. Who's holding who up, Stonewall or Grump? These brigades so small, the model size is so small, you can't tell how many casualties you're actually taking. My casualty counts are pretty high. Except in the brigade, which is kind of weird. Advancing against the artillery, and they took the least amount of casualties. Quickly, we must use Irishmen as a breastwork. I want to bring my battery up, but it can't take any more casualties at all. Only 155 more until Grumpy's live, cursing us for a drunken 24-hour stream. True. Though a 24-hour one, I'm not sure if I'd drink during that at all. Ooh, some guys just dropped. Oh, over 500 casualties already. Shit. Parsons not really taking any damage. We've been firing at him for a while. Remember, your liver curses us for a 4 to 8 hour stream. Yeah, exactly. You had a choice between Federal Corps commanders for 7 days. Who would you be and why? That's a good question, honestly. That's something I have to think on. Find 69th rainy day. I'll be honest, and this is just my bias coming into play, is I would have to take 2nd Corps with Sumner just because the Irish Brigade is in it. And that's just my bias. It's not the best corps to fight at for that campaign, but like I said, that's my bias coming into play. Grim has not popped in at all, Josh. But he said it was a regularly scheduled hospital visit, so everything should be fine with him. I can't believe Parsons' brigade is still standing in front of us. Jeez. Kerosene. How did the battles go? Nah, I'll probably still retain command after this. Yeah, Grim Harbinger. We're talking about Grim Wolf. Sorry about if there was any confusion there. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Some people tell me they can find it very easily. Other people cannot. Yeah, they're down to 38 morale. Oh, we got cavalry coming up on our flank. Almost at 700 casualties in the Irish Legion. Parsons' brigade's just sitting there taking it like champs. But once again, we are using mixed muskets, so yeah. Win the fight at Bolivar Heights, but lost the fight at Bolivar Redoubt. Yeah, the Bolivar Redoubt map's kind of hard to play on, to be honest. $700 to 1,100 casualties. Oof. Oh, I never asked, were you attack or defense? Rest of this map looking. We have a whole corps sitting back here not fighting. You know what? It's like that in Pennsylvania rainy day. Pennsylvania's the same way. It's the liquor stores are controlled by the state, so it's whatever the state orders. Yeah, you're always going to lose more on the attack, but that's just a rough map to play. It really is. Whether you're attacking or defending, it's actually a pretty rough map. Pull my brigade back over here. Have them join up with the rest of my division. My batteries over here. Hopefully they can get there without taking any more casualties, but I'm kind of doubtful of that. I'm running low on ammo. We're actually out of ammo. Got another brigade coming in. They're ready to break. Focus on them, please. Break that brigade. But, rainy day, if you hit your liquor store up enough, I'm sure they could probably order it, even though it's state controlled. I'm sure they could put in a request. I mean, it's fine 69th whiskey. It's for the New York Irish Regiment, but it is made in Ireland, so it shouldn't be too hard to get where you are. There we go. Start causing some casualties in that canister again. You guys come up right here. Halt orders. And why is my avatar back here? Come over here. And these guys are marching in front of my battery. Are you kidding me? Here we go. Hit them in the flank with some canister. We're losing all the replacements I just picked up. We haven't caused any damage because Irish Brigade is not really leveled up at all with the sharpshooter perk. I think this battle's a bit janky because of the numbers. Let's get you closer to front line. Come on, get close enough to stab him with your leg and hit him with a bottle. I moved my battery forward to get some better shots in, and they clump up all these brigades right next to it. It's pissing me off. Move you guys in right next to the brigade. You know what? I'm tired of these guys. Bayonets and buttstocks. Let's go. Get rid of Talaferro. Oh, Guinness Legion's exhausted. Shit. Irish Brigade, advance against Parson, please. Grumpy, get in there. It is not wise. My avatar wants to hit somebody over the head with his empty bottle. Yeah, things are like a little weird with the unit sizes. Nothing's really playing out right. Holy crap, almost 800 casualties of the Guinness Legion. Like, we're not causing any casualties of Taliaferro's brigade. And Irish Legion just broke. Yeah, we caused like no casualties to this brigade. At all. But we went to almost 1,000 casualties with both brigades. Shit's a little janky. Oh, now they just broke. Keep on parsing. Where'd you guys run to? Don't go too far. Running back to another division commander. My boys don't like me anymore. Put them out too much. And I have no idea what the commander of Brooks Raiders is doing. He just keeps riding out between the lines. We're over 9,000 casualties per side. And that's only 5% of each of our forces. Brooks is trying to lead a charge when no one's following him. Alright, where'd my boys go? Follow the line. Oh, don't tell me they kept on going. Oh, they finally stopped. Who the hell did you stop at? The army. They stopped at McDowell. It was way the fuck back here. We got over 2,000 casualties in my division. And my battery just routed. Shit. At least it went up to level 3 during the battle. Ran behind McDowell's skirt. Honestly, I should. It's not a bad idea, Ramshaw. Who's not engaged? Let's look at our own core. Taylor, where are you? Oh, wow. Okay, you're over here. Our core is in the fight. 3rd Division, what are you guys doing? Absolutely jacking squat, and your commander likes me, so I don't even have to flip a coin. 178 prestige. Will I earn that back? Where are all your units? Brigade here, and a battery there. Is that all you have? Yeah, it is all you have. 2nd Division, where are you? Not engaged at all. $197 prestige for the division. Yep, we're taking 2nd Division. Call your skirmishers. Put everybody at long range. Oh, shit, he's all mixed up, too. His brigade's over here by us already. Except for the 1 brigade, which is back here. Bring your battery up also. Yeah, there's 1 brigade's out of ammunition. Find along the fence line here. This brigade's right here. But let's push you guys up to the fence line. Actually, I can't even order them forward because his division commander's too far away. Irish Brigade push up. Show them how it's done, Mar. Oh, he's taking a lot of counter battery fire. I'm not sure if they're sitting in reserve or... Yeah, they haven't fought yet. They're actually moving up now. This is actually a pretty interesting battle. Like, the AI commanders are actually competent. Alright, Mar, let's pull you back. Troops are exhausted and they have no ammunition. No point in keeping them there on the hillside, duking it out. Reformed brigade, way out on its own. Is there a cavalry brigade over here I can take command of? There is not. Who's this? Oh, you hate me. I can't even take command of him per my own rules. Gotta flip a coin for you. Have a good night, Riley. That sounds like one of my nephews just walked through the door. The dogs are going nuts. Well, I know he ordered you to push forward to the fence line. Push forward. Put those Mississippi rifles to work, damn it. Over 11,000 casualties per side now. 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, Josh. Actually, no, it's going to be earlier because I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow night too because I have Monday off. So probably around noon Eastern. We might have the highest casualties caused, to be honest with you. 850 casualties. They still have 2,100 men in that brigade. Holy crap. I'm still exhausted. Let's lay the boys down. Usually, it seems to help the exhaustion a little bit. They came into this battle with low morale. I thought we would have this done already. They're only down to 36. They started the battle with 40. Push these guns up to the fence. Get that canister working. Time for a refill. I don't know, when you look at those recruitment numbers, I'm not sure it's going to matter much. If it's anything like the last campaign, the numbers are going to be insane. Oh, just routed a battery. That brigade's in canister range. Start hitting them. This brigade has Mississippi rifles. I'm kind of jealous. Casualties really don't seem to be increasing among any of these units. I think there's a bit of a glitch going on because, once again, because of the sheer numbers on the field. I think it's a little glitched. Probably. We'll see after the battle. So it's the start of spring campaign season. I really don't want to send the guys home right away if I don't have to. Alright, fatigue's now to very tired. Getting ready to retreat, so sit back and have a drink. Not there yet. Over 12,000 casualties per side now. Well, we're on the right map for the number of casualties. Welcome back, Jeremy. And Brooks still riding back and forth like he's trying to delete himself from the game. I was making a reference to us being on the Antietam map, but yeah, you're right. Not much besides a long, drawn-out battle with massive numbers. There's so many sprites on the field, I had to put the game to the lowest sprite setting levels I could get it to, just to get the battle to load. There's over 300,000 combatants on the field right now. We got stampeded, but we did hold our own for a bit. Where are you guys looking? You're about to break. Keep laying in with that canister. For the brigade. Still front. This brigade's still there. Turn that way. Support the battery. Shoot that brigade. Don't look at... Come on, there we go. There we go. About to lose this battery. No, they're not even looking at it. All right. Big canister shot into that flank. Come on. Get reloaded. Nut Oscar Brode. No, the name's not ringing a bell at all. I'll have to look him up. William, how are we doing tonight? How are we looking over here? Fatigue is now to tiring, so they're getting better. And my other two brigades reformed. Yes, they have. All right. You boys back up the road. Alright, Irish Brigade, time to bring it back into the fight. Now the Revs came in, did you forget to take the... I'm only division commander, so I'm not sending orders to anybody except to my brigade commander, so I doubt they found those orders. Before I forget, let me write that name down. So many notes with titles of books and other stuff I gotta look at. How good that brigade broke. I'm hit Ruggles. First New York Volunteers. Definitely gonna look them up. John McDonald learned the only way you see a bottle finished a bottle of whiskey. The battery's gone. Shit. Was not paying attention. How much did I pay for that division? Can I look it up over here? It was 100 and something for the division. I have no artillery. I got like detachment artillery and they're not good for much. Actually, yeah, I should do a bombard order. I'm not, but it's infantry manning artillery. I don't expect much out of them. Maybe other generals drunk too, get them over for a party. Over 14,000 casualties per side now. And we've only brought their morale down to 35. There wasn't another... I think that was a detachment. Yeah, that didn't count for much. See a New York City newspaper headline: brawl breaks out on the docks over which Irish brigade gets the new recruits. There's another route, but another detachment. Shit. Need their full brigades routing out. Guy's back at long range. Shit. Shell goes inside the barrel. Keller, you have to wait until he had him out. Guys are not firing again. Come on. Yeah, Irish Brigade has really not leveled their sharpshooter at all, even for the low casualties. I think there's a little bit of a glitch. Because casualties do count against your leveling experience. But they should have gotten something. Irish Legion, same thing too. What the hell? It's 2:30 in the afternoon in game. It just might. Or hopefully the rebels will take an overnight withdrawal, but we're nearing 15,000 casualties per side now. I tell you guys, come in a line over here. Oh, we are hitting them with something. We're hitting my Irish and whiskey bottles. We're out of ammunition, so we're throwing all of our empty whiskey bottles in their direction. Hopefully we're hitting them in the head. It's alright, Mike. I just said the empty bottles, not the full ones. That'd be a waste of good whiskey. Gotta pack the bottles full of forks and pocket knives so you get a nice spread. Looking up yesterday how many Englishmen were in the Civil War, and you couldn't believe there were 20,000, not including 150,000. Yep. A lot of people came over just for fighting the war. Most of the Irish came over because of the famine, but a lot of British came over just to fight. Advance closer on that brigade, clear them out so we can bring the other brigade up. They're just stuck out here in the woods, firing a long distance, and they're not doing much. Actually, they've been firing at these guys. I haven't even seen their casualty count climb. You know what? We're going to advance everybody. We need to end this damn battle. Why are you boys not advancing? Still waiting for your orders. Exactly. It's the battle that doesn't end. Goes on and on, my friends. We started, fired. Ah, crap, I screwed up the line. Crap, I actually did a whole tune to that. Now I can't remember all the words exactly. Shit. Must be one of those 25-hour days. Well, it's 15:30 to end game, so the day's going to be ending in about 2 hours, I think. It's like a Navy firing from last night's stream where you could exactly. I mean, it is the Chinese Navy. I mean, what do you expect? Let's turn out pleasure in the hospitality tents. Jesus. We're slowly kicking the slider into our favor. We're slowly getting there. Oh, there goes that brigade finally. Focus down on that cavalry, please. If you start breaking them from this corner and start wrapping around, I'll be a happy man. Alright, there goes that cavalry brigade. Quote from Heath, they wouldn't leave. Well, exactly. Nobody wants to leave my hospitality tents. That's why they're fighting so hard. They want to get to my hospitality tent. Yeah, she's still chained up. I got her properly medicated. Don't worry. Oh, Ram, it's a running joke. I had some issues with Streamlabs chat bot and it controlling language in my chat a little too heavily, so people kept chat banning people. So once I figured out how it worked, it's just a running joke now. She's chained up in the basement on medication. And it's Jeremy Psychotic X, because every time he typed something, he got banned. Got choked. Jesus Lord. Over 16,000 casualties now. Jeez, this is the bloodiest battle I've ever fought in this game. Hasn't even been 4 hours yet. We're all over the place in chat. Yeah. Yeah, but we're talking 16,000 per side, not just on one side. We're talking per side. Yeah, me causing like 19 to 20,000 casualties to the enemy to like 5,000 for me, that's nothing. We're talking 16,000 per side. Oh no, that cav is glitched, so I'm only going as far as the fence. They actually already stopped. That cav glitch is fucking annoying as hell. Actually, let me see if I can shift left here and not hit them. The morale's still at 36. Jeez. Unless they do an overnight retreat, this is definitely going to a day 3. Where's that cav going? What the hell are they doing? Okay, whatever. You want a day 3? I don't. This is a bad. My division needs a rest and a refit. Actually, this brigade's in a really good position. How the hell did they get back here? And they're 50-50. I have to flip a coin to take control of them. Yeah, literally half the division is gone. How many casualties am I looking at? I came into this battle with 9,000 men, almost 10,000. I'm down to 5,400. I'm at 50% casualties. Need another bearskin hat store to keep me going for 8 hours. Well, I started this stream late. I didn't start this one until 9 p.m., so... If I'd started the stream at 6 p.m. as usual, we'd be going 6.5 hours at this point. And why did you guys not advance? You over here. Bring this detachment forward, get that canister working. Need to clear out this little knot over here so I can keep pushing forward. I've been firing into them for over an hour. Not sure if we're doing any damage at this point. But we have no ammunition. Our guys are just firing sporadically. Nobody has ammunition. And we're about to hit 17,000 casualties per side. Literally 20% of forces engaged are casualties at this point. Holy crap. Yeah, nobody's ammo. At all. Hopefully we get some canister shots in with these guys. Speaking of which, I have 2 battery attachments back here. Bring those guns up. I kind of wish they would put ammo wagons into this game, but at the same time, I think it would be overpowered. To be honest with you, Ramshaw. Because that is something I would abuse the shit out of if they had it. I would abuse the shit out of that. History books will call this the folly of Frederick. It'll be the folly of Frederick if we lose. And we're starting to get some canister shots in. Good. Gotta break these two brigades over here. And this cavalry is actually reformed now. Which is good, because they should pull away now that they're reformed. Oh, you meant in terms of casualties of both sides? Yeah. Over 17,000 per side. Now the bloodiest day in American history up to this point. Wait, have you guys fought? These guys are... Who the hell do you... 4th Division of what Corps? West Virginia Militia. But I gotta flip coins. It's too late in the day for me to take them. We go to day 3, I am taking them over. Because that is 9,000 men I will throw into the fucking teeth of the rebels. Sitting there while everybody else is dying? Fuck you guys. I'll put you in a headlong charge. Actually, our original orders were to support the West Virginia militia, and they are not even fighting. That's BS. You guys not firing. Oh, turn off those damn bombardment orders. Fire at will. Sunset, remember not to ride out ahead of your lines. Exactly. Actually, I got to bring my avatar forward. Once you give your avatar orders once, you got to keep doing it. Because it won't follow the troops after you give a direct order one time. Alright, Grumpy, get over here. Get out in front of everybody. Go hit him with whiskey bottles and kick him with your peg leg. Exhausted. Exhausted. Shit. Exhausted. Everybody's exhausted. God damn it. I just wanted to... I was actually just thinking about putting a bayonet charge into this little knot right here, but everybody's exhausted. The cavalry broke again, but they're still standing there. Standers with... behind us, so that's one of our brigades. Come on, boys. Get on line with your commander. Let's go. Will the battle spreadsheet other divisions which have not? Yeah, if I go through the paperwork for every unit, it'll show me units that haven't fought. And there's an entire corps back here that has not fought. Okay, you're exhausted. Get in there on those boys. Get rid of that goddamn cavalry. The hell? I've never seen that message before. Oh shit, fall back, fall back. Do not get stuck on that glitched cavalry unit, please. These guys are not taking a lot of casualties over here. We've been firing to them for how long? I gotta say, they did the visuals in this game nice. I mean, minusing out looking at the units on the field, if you just look at the background with the way the sunset's going, that's actually pretty beautiful. These guys are about to break. Give me another canister shot if you can, please, before you go away. We're now over 18,000 casualties per side. 36,000 casualties on the field right now. End of day. Are they staying or are they going? Shit. They were about to leave and now they're not. Fuck. All right, let's hit play and see what happens. Ooh. That's a deadly opening volley. And I just fell from the saddle. Of course. Of course. A few shots of whiskey does wonders during a battle. But this time, being the drunkard that you are, you took maybe a few too many. As a result, you have fallen off your horse while singing Mary Had a Little Lamb, hitting your head. Your staff officers have managed to revive you, but you are not yet sober enough to stand up, and when you mumble orders, you are very difficult to interpret. Following your orders is greatly delayed until you sober up. All right, our opening volley just drove these guys back, so let's keep pushing. Keep pushing. You guys just stay focused on this cavalry brigade for now. Yeah, that original volley just scared the shit out of my horse and threw me off. That's why I fell off, not because I was drinking too much. Exactly. All right, push up the defense, boys. Oh, look, the rest of the army's actually attacking. Holy shit. Nah, I'm not going to bother with them. Probably too far in the rear. McDowell smells blood after all the work that my division's done. Holy crap. Rebels are at 26,000 casualties. We're at 23,000. There's over 50,000 casualties on the field right now. That's higher than Gettysburg casualties. No, if the rebels had the Southern General Grump on his traveling hammer in the fight, this would have been over already. We probably would have lost. Turning fire, Irish Brigade. Keep firing. There we go. These friendly units marched in front of us and blocked our line of fire. Things are so jumpy on my screen right now, it's actually hard to control things. And let's try and march around this broken cavalry unit if we can. This unit is so glitched out. Actually, no, because there's... For all the casualties that are on the field, the percentages aren't high enough. We're at 14%, the rebels are at 16%, but we need to get them to 28% for a major victory. That's not happening. You're talking nuclear bomb level of casualties. Hell, just looking at the casualty counts right now, and this is a video game, it's making my fucking stomach twist. And you know we're going to get none of those weapons. They're all going to disappear before we get any of them. Well, we can't exceed 26%. We got to get them to 28 without exceeding 26. Shit is so jumpy right now. And the morale's back up to 40, which means the casualties are just going to climb. We're about to hit 25,000 casualties. There are 27,000 casualties. Yeah, right now they are at... They're at 16% casualties with 27,000 losses. We're at 14% with 17,000, with 24,000 losses, going on 25,000. That going to 25,000 losses won't even put us to 15%. We left our guns behind. Bring them up in the canister range, please. Defend location, where? You want us to pull back to there. Not happening. We're keeping the fucking pressure on. Not yet, Ramshaw, not yet. Lunch is still alive, but he might be on the menu still. This is not going to go to a day 4. Maybe. Maybe. It's the battle that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friends. Somebody started fighting it. We don't know why they did, but we'll keep on fighting it forever just because it's a battle that doesn't end. Everybody goes on and on, my friends. Somebody started fighting it. We don't know why they did, but we'll keep on fighting it forever just because. Lunch is maybe too tough. I am with all that riding around with 50 gallons of whiskey. No, my horse is not carrying the whiskey. My aides are carrying the whiskey. Jesus. We've now exceeded 50,000 casualties on the field. Holy crap. We're at 25,000. The rebels are at 28,000. I'm not going to take them. Shit, I think Irish Brigade might hit level 3 sharpshooters before the end of this battle, and they're using mixed muskets. Holy shit, the Guinness Legion is about to break. 1,200 casualties. Irish Legion's at 1,200 casualties. Irish Brigade's beginning off light this battle. Think your horseman secretly having sips of your... My horse doesn't drink water, he only drinks whiskey. Actually, he drinks beer. It's whiskey for my men, beer for my horses. We're at 53,000 casualties on the field. Holy crap. Yep, you guys are no longer shooting at somebody. Go shoot at Clark. You guys wrap around a little bit. New drinking game. Anytime Grumpy Grump it's about lamb chops, take a shot. It's already in my stomach, Jeremy. It's already in my stomach. No, Mike, this horse is named Lunch. I hate to say, because breakfast is already dead and eaten, so we're waiting for Lunch to die so we can eat him. Told you guys to push up. Push the fuck up. Exactly. Next one's dinner. Then the one after that will be second breakfast. Watch Lunch survive this entire campaign. That'd be a first. I usually go through 3 or 4 horses. That'll be a first. Mike, you hang around my streams long enough, you're going to end up in a straitjacket. Why are you guys not pushing forward? Come on. And after lunch, store Grumpy making it look like he fell out of the saddle after having one too many whiskey bottles. Lunch is going to be served soon. Therapy is expensive. Young at Streamlabs is cheap. Keep telling you boys to push forward. Push the fuck forward. Keep the pressure on. Get into canister range, please. All right, our numbers are entering the realm of the ridiculous. The enemy is now, rebels are now at 29,000 casualties to our 25,000. Holy shit. Here, I'll put these guns right up next to the Irish Brigade, please. Kelly, look this way and fire the helm. If I wasn't pushing my division forward, the AI wouldn't be pushing forward. All right, you're now behind the goddamn fucking artillery. Move up. Thank God Russell is not one of my brigade commanders. I'd be replacing him. Advance onto that fence line. Push these boys out. Let's go. Like I'm missing a brigade. It's just this brigade not following my orders is kind of throwing me off. And that broken cavalry unit's still back here, totally glitched out. Oh, we have a detachment. That's where I feel like I'm missing some. We have a detachment of artillery back here still. That's where that missing feeling is coming from. Look at that. We just broke them. Keep pushing in, boys. Guinness Legion's about to break. Alright, mixed muskets, so no bayonets, buttstocks and bowie knives. Get at them. And it's not giving me the charge icon. Fuck. Here we go. Get in there. Buttstocks and bowie knives, boys. Give me some fucking scalps. Speaking of which, where is my commander? Oh, he's back there still. That's a problem. Like I said, once you order them once, you got to keep ordering individually. Get the hell up here. Good job, boys. God damn it. The frame rate is so low right now. I'm having a hard time controlling the map. You know what? Screw that. Come down on the flank of Sems. There we go. Get those long-range orders back, please. There we go. Now hit Sems. Bring up these brigades, which are now way behind. They're almost ready to go. Almost ready to go. I'm down to 37 morale. Bring the guns forward, right on the road, please. Push the fuck forward. Keep going. Keep advancing. Zolokop's going to a Zolocoffin. I don't think we've lost any of our division officers yet, but the officer casualty count should be high for this battle. So this brigade back here firing into these boys. Clark is taking like no casualties. All right, Porter, please ignore him and come over this way, please. You guys can stop there and just start firing, please. $56,000 casualties on the field right now. My stomach is twisting looking at that number. And it's not because of the alcohol. What does my division look like? We're down to 4,500 men out of the 9,000 we brought in. This was real life, I would be an alcoholic just looking at the casualty reports. Speaking of which... How many? It's 30,000 for the rebels, 26,000 for us. We're at 56,000 casualties on the field. 18% for the rebels, 14% for us. I think in real life, any commander looking at their casualty sheets after this would just be mentally destroyed. Take Richmond. No, you will not be supported. McDowell's orders, John Grumpy Grunt Pie. I'll be doing it without orders. Once I get my own corps command, you know shit's going to get weird. You know shit's gonna get weird. I mean, you guys seen enough of my campaigns. Once I get my own corps, Washington D.C.'s like, where's Grumpy? Ah, he's in Florida on vacation. Oh, now he's in Tennessee. He's in Nashville enjoying the music. Mike, there's no one that cold. I hate to say, there's no one that cold. Except for politicians. They just look at numbers on sheets. For a commander, there's faces. Those numbers have faces. Even Burnside would give me the middle finger. Yep. Exactly, Josh. You look at numbers like this. I mean, I'm sure after Cold Harbor, Grant went on like a 5 or 6 day bender after that one. And I hate to say it, if only he'd listened to Meade. You didn't get those orders? Move the fuck forward. Yeah, if only he'd listened to the meat he'd been drinking. No, he listened to the meat he was drinking. That's why he sent in that last attack. Meade takes a lot of... I hate to say it, Meade takes a lot of crap, but I actually think he was a better general than Grant was. You have to remember, after Gettysburg, he commanded the Army of the Potomac until the end of the war. Grant just had overall... Because Grant was in the field with the Army of the Potomac. So Grant gets the praise and the vilification at the same time. But Meade was actually the commander of the army. And the problem was with Grant, because he was in the field with the army and, you know, not miles away in D.C., he couldn't, like, ignore Grant at all. Once again, Porter's brigade is the one that does not want to advance. Get the fuck forward. Time for... Your alarm goes off in 3 minutes? Holy shit. Holy crap, it's 1:30 in the morning. We started this battle at like 11:30. Holy shit. No, you're not wrong, Keys. You're not wrong. But the third day, the final attack should have never been sent in, to be honest with you. 6:29 in the morning where you are? Holy crap. No, you're right. You slept for 6-7 hours before the stream, so you fresh. Yeah, so when it comes to Meade after Gettysburg, there's actually a book that's mentioned in chat. And crap, I gotta find it because I'm too drunk to remember the name of it. And I can't go back that. Map's looking a little weird right now because I'm off screen looking at chat. I don't think I can go all the way back to it. Yeah, I can't go that far back. It's one, I think it's called One Constant Battle. Like there's a book on the entire retreat from Gettysburg. And Meade did a lot more than he's actually given credit for. He did a lot more than he's given credit for. I mean, at least saw an entire day's march on him, because you have to remember, so one of the things that's not brought up at all when talking about Gettysburg is the last day of the battle. It's not brought up at all, so they actually did like a common military tactic. They left soldiers behind to run campfires to make it look like they were still on the field when Lee actually stolen the whole day's march. And there were a lot of fights. Like, Meade actively chased Lee. And there were battles after Gettysburg. Everybody just thought he didn't chase hard enough. But you have to understand, he's left with the aftermath of the Battle of Gettysburg. He's got to have parties out collecting the dead, collecting the wounded. Half of his army's literally stuck on the field collecting the dead and wounded. Yeah, Josh. So he takes a lot more shit than he deserves for that. And even from modern historians. Like, being a military man, I fully understand the position he was in. You can only do so much. And modern historians are the worst. They have all the information, and they don't analyze it properly. Especially historians that all they've done is gone to school to be historians, and they look at the paperwork and go, well, I would have done this, I would have done that. It's like, well, you never served in the military. You never done anything in the military. And you're making decisions based on what you know from paperwork, not from actually being on the field doing these types of actions. No, you're right, Keys. You're extremely right. Well, Josh, even today, like most people think Gettysburg ended at Pickett's charge. It went a whole nother day. And when you look at Pickett's charge, that was just one small piece of the battle. That was one small piece of what happened that day. It's just the most famous piece of the day. Actually, I remember a few years ago when I was still active duty, I was working at it was in a battalion headquarters, and they were giving us like battle plans class, and they brought up Pickett's charge, and they only talked about Pickett's charge, and I stood up in the class, and I'm like, you guys are. I'm telling, and these guys are retired colonels and generals who were teaching this class, and I'm like, you guys are fucking wrong. Because Pickett's charge was just one piece of the battle. You had the flanking cavalry attack, which went wrong. And the attack on Culp's Hill, which was supposed to go on at the same time, didn't go off at the same time. So there... And I blame the book Killer Angels, because the book Killer's Angels and the movie Gettysburg colors people's vision of the Battle of Gettysburg. And how many people, I know a bunch of you guys here get a lot of your information about the Battle of Gettysburg from that movie and that book. And it is, the movie gets a lot of it wrong. It's a great movie, but it gets a lot of it wrong. And the book is historical fiction. Same thing with the First State and Second Rebel Corps. Yes, exactly. I'm just saying, like, a lot of people's knowledge of the Battle of Gettysburg is literally colored by that movie and that book. And it gets a lot of it wrong. Actually, I'm holding the campaign atlas in my hand right now, and I'm not going to thump it on the desk again, but 510 pages of maps. That's what this book is 510 pages of fucking maps. And it doesn't get into the Battle of Gettysburg until page... Hold on. Until page 110. That shows you how much of the campaign's missed out. And then, July 4th, day 4 of the battle, starts at page 411 and goes to page 510. All battle maps and skirmishes. So I highly suggest to anybody who's interested in history, especially with Gettysburg, is get the Gettysburg Campaign Atlas. No, you're right, Jay. You're right. I mean, actually, I was talking with a couple of park rangers. People always ask for when they look at the 20th Main Monument, they're looking for the name of what was the sergeant's name in the movie? They're wondering why he's not there because he was a fictional character. He's made up. He was actually that character was actually based on the author. He wrote himself into the book as that sergeant. Actually, all right, map's going to go a little weird here for a second because I want to see if I can find the Gettysburg Campaign Atlas on Amazon. Hold on. So I know right now you can only buy it at the bookstore. All right, you have to go to Gettysburg Publishing to buy it. You can't get it on Amazon. Yeah, it's one of yeah. You have to go to the bookstore or go to. Wow, this is a horrible website. This is a horrible website. Yeah, so you can't get it on. I wonder if you can buy it from the NPS. No, they don't have a store feed. All right. So. Oh, yeah, when it drives by on the road, yeah. Sergeant Kilrain, that's right. So Sergeant Kilrain was actually the author writing himself into the book. That's who Sergeant Kilrain is. He's actually the author. All right, they're finally being driven off. 31,000 casualties for Rebs right now. We're at 27,000. No, you're right, Ramshaw, because you have to remember it's a Gettysburg campaign. It's not just the Battle of Gettysburg. There's an entire campaign. Same with Antietam. There was a 3-book series that was released in the last few years. It's easy to get a hold. The first and last books are the smallest, but I actually think they're the most prominent if you read them. And those are not on my bookshelf right now. I actually have them out in my truck because I was actually reading them at work. The first and third books actually have the best information when it comes to the politics and the campaign as a general. The middle book, which talks about the battle, which is the hardest one to get because it's a very good book. That book actually costs over $100. That's actually how hard it is to get a hold of. The first and third books give you the best information, though. Everybody wants the second one because it talks about the battle. Everybody wants to know about the battle, but the first and third books are the best ones. Well, you're only talking about, they only mentioned the 50th, but there was an entire division up there. You're forgetting about the rest of the division. No, you're right, Keys. But also at the same time, I want to say Glory is probably the best Civil War movie ever made. It's a lot better than Gettysburg. The 140th New York? They're from, that's the Oswego Regiment, right? Glory's great, but it's wrong. Yeah, but it's also a lot closer than most movies get. Or is that the 147th that's Oswego? I gotta go buy me a copy of Fisterers if I can find one. If you don't know, if you never heard of Fisterers, it's a book. The book's literally called Fisterer, but it's written by General Pfister. It actually lists every regiment from New York, from its founding to its destruction to its refounding, consolidation. It is an exhaustive written history of every regiment of New York. And it was written in 1868 or 69. So he put up he consolidated all the battle reports and regimental reports into one big book, and it's a phenomenal resource. All right, guys, keep pushing forward. Let's go. They are done. The Irish Brigade took the least amount of casualties in this battle. That is not part of history. $32,000 casualties for the rebels to our 27,000. Holy shit. "45% of the men who are on the field are a fucking casualty." We keep pushing this way, but there's a whole fucking corps over here. There's another corps over here on our flank still. Honestly, Ramshaw, I think that's what they're working on next. I know they've been working on the next game for the last year or two, and they're a small studio. And the Whiskey and Lemons DLC, the way it came out, it feels like a test case for the next game. So I'm really looking forward to the next title. Might be a few years yet because they haven't announced anything, but I'm really looking forward to it. Keys, they didn't do Reynolds that bad in the movie. If we break this last brigade, we should be good. My men have no ammunition. Yeah. What are we looking at right now? I got 36. I have 3,600 losses. I got 4,300 men left of the almost 10,000 I brought into the fight. Because I was like 100 below 10,000. I have 3,600 left. I said there's 4,300 left. Jesus. Breaking this brigade should give us the victory because they're not broken yet, but they're right there. It's the battle that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friends. Somebody started fighting it. We don't know why they did, but we'll keep on fighting it forever just because. It's not empty ammo in your units. That's empty bottles. Yeah, we're just throwing empty bottles at them right now. There's no ammo. There's just empty whiskey bottles. We're flinging them at them. No ammunition, no manpower, no retreat. Or what was that one battle? I was flanked left, I was flanked right, and I'm like, okay, I'm attacking. Actually, but with the movie Gettysburg, the first day is probably the most accurate portrayal of the entire battle they have in the entire movie. Your argument was film didn't really show the consequences of Reynolds coming onto the field or his death for that matter. You got to remember that when they made the movie Gettysburg, for as long as it is, you have to remember they made that movie for television originally before they released it into theaters. And to make a movie about Gettysburg, that's a massive ordeal. Like, that movie should have been longer than it was. Did that brigade disintegrate? I think it did. Holy shit. Why are they still on the field? They got no morale left. Well, they got 33 morale to our 61. There are 32,000 casualties to our 27,600. Holy shit. All right, let's keep chasing them, boys. Let's go. Let's keep chasing them. Well, Rainy Day really is 2 movies. You have to. That is the first and last movie I've gone to the theaters for that actually had a fucking intermission. It actually had an intermission. And I saw that in theaters when it came out. It was a 40-minute intermission, if I remember correctly. Actually, yeah, I saw that movie with my dad. And then we went to Gettysburg, I think a month or 2 later. Good memories. General McDowell, where's your army? General, I have no army. Well, I got no division. Like I'm over 50% casualties in my division. I'm literally picket right now. Yeah, Reynolds would have been the top choice if he'd survived. Though Meade was not a bad commander either. To be honest, like once again, he got overshadowed by Grant. Meade was not a bad commander. And like I say all the time, I'm actually an apologist for McDowell with the first Battle of Bull Run, but for the second battle, yeah, he deserves to be put on a post and shot. Kerosene, welcome back. Just play Pictionary with a bunch of your drunk friends. You can't play you can't play Pictionary sober. You got to play it drunk. That's the best. That is the best. There are 2 things you got to play drunk. That's Pictionary and Cards Against Humanity. hell just happened there? Yeah. Basically everything in Ramshaw. History is made by war, literally, with a few breaks in technology in between war. But history is literally made by war. But my next big one, probably the 30 Years' War. Though I'm trying to read more about the Schleswig-Holstein War right now. First battle bull runs a few times. You can actually say the army failed and not the general. Actually, yes, because McDowell gets a lot of shit for the first battle of Bull Run, but it wasn't his fault. It was a good plan. The army failed him. The army literally failed him at first Bull Run. Second Bull Run, yeah, I would put him up on a fucking post and shoot him because he really fucked up. That's actually one of the things I hate about visiting the Bull Run battlefield is it gets a little confusing because both battles were fought on the same land but in different directions, so it gets a little hard to follow each battle sometimes. If you actually go there and try to follow routes of the two battles, they cross paths at so many points it gets a little confusing. Though it is a battlefield I highly, highly suggest visiting. Because it still looks the same now as it did then. That's a very, very well preserved battlefield. And that's actually thankfully to one of the farm owners. Over 250 tons of rifle and musket ammo was used. Really? I did not know that. Yeah, all the rebels over here are gone, so we gotta go after the last ones over here. They should have retreated already. The power bar is all the way over here. In one of my standard campaigns, they'll retreat when the ticker's over here. Where my mouse is. It's all the way the fuck over here. How many times have I done Battle of Frederick in this game? Oh, dear Lord. As many times as I've done the Battle of DC or Winchester in my previous campaigns. I mean, my current campaign, hold on, my notes are right here. And actually, the last battle of Aqueduct Bridge could literally be counted as a Battle of DC, but at the 16th Battle of Washington, D.C., the Battle of Aqueduct Bridge could be counted as the 17th Battle of D.C. And if I remember correctly, one of my Rebel campaigns, I think it was 3 campaigns ago, I went over 20 battles at Winchester. Like to go to a battlefield, but you're... where you at, Kerosene? Yeah, Josh. Protestant Catholic War is what I'm talking about. It's very interesting to me. Yeah, nobody talks about the logistics rainy day. There's actually a very good book I was reading recently. I gotta look at my bookshelf. Where the hell did I put that fucking book? All right, so if you want to know more about Civil War logistics, one of the books I recommend is called Civil War Supply and Strategy, Feeding Men and Moving Armies by Earl Hess. And he actually has a second book that covers logistics also. He has 2 books covering logistics on the Civil War, and they are an amazing read. Most people don't look at this stuff. And, once I went to higher command, I was an enlisted guy who moved into higher command levels. And I learned beans and bullets basically became my job, and realized how important it was outside of being just, a trigger puller. Once I went from being a trigger puller to learning, oh shit, all this has got to get done, get what we do done. These books are fucking amazing. And it explains a lot. So you have supply and strategy, and the other book, it should have been next to this one. It's not next to it. I don't know why. Covers transportation. And they are both amazing reads. I highly recommend them, both of them. Yeah, Josh, but it's a different location. So it happened outside of DC, so it's a separate location, even though it's the same core involved. Oh, you live in Washington State, okay. Yeah, there's really not much out that way. Oh yeah, no, but like my previous campaigns, like Winchester, one of my rebel campaigns, I have like 20 battles at Winchester in one of my rebel campaigns. It's like 57 or 56 episodes, and over 20 of them are Winchester. Kerosene. CSA's held Kentucky since the start of the war, but I'm still recruiting troops out of it, so they're just reforming right now. As soon as they're reformed, we'll be back in the army. Josh, the way I view it is the one army tried distracting me as the other army tried to sneak across. Is the way I view it. Because they weren't involved in the fighting at all. If they were involved in the fighting at all, I would try to say it was a pincer movement. I just viewed it as one army trying to distract me as another army tried to sneak past. Is the way I view it. Guinness Legion, why are you not moving? Get the hell up here with the rest of the division. And my avatar's not moving either. Let's go. Yeah, I'll put them in the book corner rainy day. All right, have a good night, Jeremy. Speaking of which, let's post that link up again. So, brand new Discord. If you guys are not members yet, come on and join it. So, still got to work the kinks out, but we're all family here. Hopefully, we have as much fun in Discord as we do in this chat that we have going on. Lunch might have had a drink. I don't even know why this battle's still going. I'll be honest. I don't know why it's still going. They should have retreated already. The power bar is all the way on our... They don't normally retreat before the ticker gets to this point. There are 59,000 casualties on the field. Another fun fact, Rebels had to face 300 cannon during pickets. Yep. I didn't know there was over 9,000 rounds fired. I knew there was about 300 pieces of artillery there. I didn't know how much ammo they'd fired off. Shit. No, everybody was on the field at the same time, Josh. We literally have to break one or two more brigades. It's the battle that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friends. Somebody started fighting it. We don't know why they did, but we'll keep on fighting it forever just because. My men are fucking exhausted. I'm actively trying to chase the rebels with my broken division. What the hell is everybody else doing? There's some work being done. Look, this is all that's left is what's sitting right here, and they're not retreating. This battle's over. It's been over. Exactly, Keys. All right, Legion, you got some more work to do. Get at it. Give me Irish Brigade and get at them. They're not going for the objectives. They're all shoved in onto the peninsula right here. Which one will last longer? The Battle of Grumpy's Liver. I actually have not been that bad tonight. I still actually have a quarter of the bottle left. I've actually been pretty good tonight. But I did start the stream late. So there is that. One of the best moments you like in guys when John Archer got captured and Junior Jones was like, it's good to see you. And it's like, well, I'm not glad to see you, my damn sight. Trick question, Josh. Grumpy's liver is already shot. Nah, it's still fine. I don't have sclerosis, so it's still good. Once I have sclerosis, I'll know it's gone. My poor Irishman. Why are they not leaving the field? We're about to go into a day 4. It's almost 4 p.m. We're about to go into a day 4. Holy shit. Actually, I don't think the game will let us go to a day 4 anymore. No, Keys Grumpy will replace his liver so he's fine for a few more 8-hour streams. Yeah, I got the same liver as RoboCop. Just a mechanical device that it automatically gets rid of the alcohol. Yeah, they're not even fighting us anymore. They're just pulling back. We can't even engage them. John Grump needs no liver. He cleans his blood in his wooden leg. Oh, they're actually finally retreating. That's what's going on right now. They're finally retreating, but they're retreating past us. Goddamn, stop and shoot. Stop and fire. This first couple hundred are tough. Man gets limber. Yeah. Remember, when I was stationed in Italy, me and my boy Ral, apparently his mother and my mother met online or something like that, and they came to visit Italy at the same time as us, and we were like, decided, oh, we're going to do a walking tour of the city. Neither one of us realized how much walking we do, so it's like we're walking around the city like, oh, this is great, this is nothing, and our families are dying behind us. We put in like almost 20 miles in one day, and we didn't realize that we'd done that. And we basically killed our families for like the next day. They couldn't do anything. Using a GI Bill, and he talked to someone recently that hasn't seen RoboCop? Really? Oh. I hope you biffed them. But honestly, the best line from RoboCop is, "I'll buy that for $1." The hell are you guys doing? Look that way. Yes, look that way. Shoot. $59,000 casualties. Good Lord. This is World War One numbers. There's my missing brigade. Get the fuck up here. Yeah, there are 7-year-olds who've seen RoboCop. Gentleman behavior. I use that line all the time, so. You know, it's funny, when I was in the Army, I went out of my way never to yell, never to scream, and never to curse. So when I actually did curse, my Joes jumped because they never heard me curse. Because they knew they messed up at that point. Come on, shoot them down. Looking the wrong way. Shoot at them. There we go. I've never seen the remake, Josh, but yeah, it would be PG-13 today. Have a good one, Rainey. Yeah, I thought I was going to be ending the stream like this battle started at 11:30. It's now 2:30. This battle's been going 3 hours. I thought I was going to be at the bar already. I told myself I was going to end the stream at midnight, but the battle started, so I couldn't do that. And yeah. Come on, my boys. I know you're tired. Keep going. Like, my soldiers are barely even walking at this point. These guys are, like, literally sleepwalking right now because they're so exhausted. Oh, you joined a reenactment regiment? Good. 2nd South Carolina. I would not be surprised if the number was actually higher than 7 million rainy day. Well, yeah. I mean, even today, most rounds miss target. You're just putting a lot of bullets down range and hoping you hit something. Like, for almost constantly for 3 days straight, sustained only by commissary whiskey. Yep. Honestly, this battle's been going on so long, I kind of wish I'd auto-resolved it. Holy shit. I mean, look where we are on the map. We started over here on day 1. We're now all the way to fuck over here. We literally started right here on the sunken road. We're now 3 or 4 miles away from there. We're about 7 kilometers. Yeah, I honestly think the game is glitched at this point because they should have retreated already. But they still actually have 31 morale. And this is a full-strength brigade we're facing off against. Holy shit. And I left the units I purchased way behind. The units I purchased all the way back here. Exactly, Kerosene. That's what I'm saying. It's like, this battle should be over. Well, they're withdrawing. The army's withdrawing, but they haven't issued a general retreat. That's what's going on. Their army is fully withdrawing from our front. They just haven't issued the retreat order. And one of my brigades just broke. Getting sleep. Oh, yeah. Over 50% casualties. Holy shit. What does my division look like right now? We're down to 3,700 men of the 10,000 we took into the fight. This is why I don't do Whiskey and Lemons as a set-piece campaign. I wouldn't be able to put out my videos on a regular basis. We break Polk. They're done. We're not going to a day 4. I don't think the game will let us go to a day 4. And actually, once again, that sunset's kind of... That coloration's kind of beautiful. There we go. Whew. Holy shit. Drunk component saving the verbal armor today, yeah. Holy crap, what a fight. This took forever. So we only gained 586 prestige out of this fight. That's disgusting. We took down 26,000 of their 14,400 infantry. 26,000 or 144,000 infantry. 4,600 of their 19,000 cavalry. We got 95 of their 100 guns. Total loss of 34,000 or 168,000 men. We lost 26,828 of our 164,341 infantry. 2,594 of our 7,800 cavalry. 71 of our 217 guns. Total loss of 31,704 of our 177,589 men. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to step away real fast before I go into the paperwork, so I'll be right back. Alright, and I'm back. Yeah, this is Whiskey and Lemons campaign, Kerosene. Gave you dry mouth watching that battle? Yeah. Well, you shouldn't have dry mouth. You should have a whiskey mouth. Should be drinking whiskey while watching my battles. I'm not making it to the bar. It's almost 3 a.m. It closes at 4. I've just been holding that one in for the last 2 hours. Holy crap. What a goddamn fight. All right, let's take a look at the paperwork. All-day combat report. Army of Northeastern Virginia, the Irish Line. The Guinness Legion did 622 to infantry, Fort Artillery. For all the fighting, look, our casualty numbers are not that high. The division did 1,993 casualties. This is what I'm saying. Like, the numbers seemed a little skewed. Actually, I only drank half a bottle this stream. That's actually kind of amazing. But then again, like I said, I started 3 hours late. So if I'd started this at 6 p.m. like I usually do, the whole bottle would be gone. But the Guinness Legion did 622 to infantry, Fort Artillery, 33 taken prisoner, total 659. Irish Legion did 588 to infantry, took 16 prisoners, 4 to cavalry. 34 artillery, 47 prisoners, 691 total. Irish Brigade did 290. This is what I'm saying. Like, the Irish Brigade did most of the shooting and caused the least amount of casualties. The numbers during this battle were totally fucking skewed. .291 to infantry, 82 artillery for a total of 373. Exactly, it would be. Irish Brigade batteries did 260 to infantry, 6 to cav, 2 to artillery for a total of 270. Our division total is under 2,000. This does not make sense. This entire battle, I honestly think it has to do with how large the battle was. Our numbers are completely skewed out. Now, let's take a look at our casualties. The Guinness Legion suffered 240 killed, 898 wounded, 525 missing. Total casualties, the Guinness Legion took as many casualties as our entire division caused. The Guinness Legion's down to 924 men, 64% casualties. Irish Legion, 398 killed, 773 wounded, 437 missing. Total 1,608 casualties, 1,200 men present in the ranks, 57% casualties. Irish Brigade, 109 killed, 386 wounded, 354 missing, 849 total. Aggregate 1,646, 34% casualties. Irish Brigade batteries, 27 killed, 19 wounded, 6 missing, 50 total, 39 men aggregate, 57% casualties. Division casualties, 52%. $4,172 casualties for our division. %52 casualties for our division. For all the fighting we did, all the damage we caused, we took more casualties than we laid out. Even with the mixed muskets, These numbers are way skewed. Especially when you look at the Irish Brigade numbers, which are level 2 sharpshooters. Took the least amount of casualties, did the most fighting, caused the least amount of casualties. Ramshaw, I actually think it has to do with how large the battle was. I said it from the start of the battle. I know I repeated it several times during the battle. I think things are glitched out, and these numbers tell me they were. Because there were several points during the battle where like the Irish Brigade was shooting at another brigade for over 2 to 3 hours and causing no casualties. It has nothing to do with the mixed muskets. I think it was a general game glitch, and it has to do with the amount on the field. I mean, you have to remember, we barely got this battle to load in. All right, let's see officers now. We actually didn't lose any of our officers in the division, which amazes the shit out of me. Look at all these corps we had on the field. They're actually all separate armies, too. Morell's wounded. Farnsworth's wounded. Palmer's wounded. Auger's wounded. It's actually not looking too bad right now. Schofield's wounded. McCook. Payne. All right, look at him. Towers captured. All right, we only lost 9 officers. So Beauregard's wounded. Hampton's dead. Wickham's wounded. Pryor's wounded. Holy shit. Churchill's wounded. Rhodes is wounded. Holy crap. Vaughn's wounded. Hampton's dead. Gregg is... huh. Jackson's missing. We captured Jackson. What the? That's gonna be... Oh, brigade. Okay, so they're not really set up correctly. Pierce is wounded. Scurry's captured. That's 11. 11 of their officers. Holy shit. All right, let's get closed out of this battle. And shit. All right. Got to do a second save here because if you look over here, the play button's gone. It's glitched out. This has not happened in a long time. Let's save that. Let's go back to battle save and load that. This is why you save before you go through the paperwork, because that glitch, I haven't seen that glitch in a long time. Feeling this is going to take a while to reload. Running low on fluid. Shit. Come on, load back in. Hampton is amped off. All right, there we go. Let's get. There we go. Let's get closed out of this battle. Lieutenant Colonel Ricketts has fallen in disgrace. Really? All right. Battle of Frederick has ended, with the Army of Virginia retreating in panic. The Army reportedly suffered total casualties of 34,315 men. There were 5,308 killed, 9,957 captured. Our casualties totaled 31,704 men, with 5,383 killed, 13,289 missing, and the rest wounded. Captured 20,000 rifles and 48 guns from the field and sent 9,440 soldiers off to our prison camps. Josh, I would throw my fucking computer out a goddamn window if that had happened. Why did Ricketts lose face? Dear Lord, the casualty numbers are disgusting. Look at those numbers, my stomach is twisting. That's like a nuclear war level casualties. Let's get this battle rolled off. They didn't lose that many officers, to be honest with you. They didn't lose that many. It's going to take 3 days for this battle to roll off. Wait for it to roll off, then we'll take a look at the strategic numbers. There it goes. I just got my division back, and I feel like I need to send it back to New York again to recruit more Irish off the boats. Yeah, 10,000 dead. That's a fucking large number. We're down to 3,800 men. We went into that battle with 10,000. We were 100 shy of 10,000 going into that battle. The Irish Legion is down to 1,200 men. The Guinness Legion is below 1,000. Irish Brigade batteries are 43 men. Irish Brigade is at 6. That's actually not too bad. 944 disabled. They'll recover. 1,000 men, they'll recover. All right, I'm 59% of the way to Major General. Oh, we passed Sykes. Thank God. I feel like Stoneman should actually be higher in the rankings than number 46. No actions I want to take until I become a corps commander. Roasted Pod, welcome to the community. Though I believe I am going to end this stream here. It's now 3 o'clock in the morning. And we've been going 5 hours. So I think I'm going to end this one here, gentlemen and ladies, if anybody's watching. Oof. That was a long fucking fight. That was a long fight. So, once again, you've been following on the series, you're enjoying the content. Don't forget to bayonet that like button and butt stroke that comment section. Get the algorithm working in our favor. Yeah, I am losing my mind after that fight, Josh. I am. That was rough. That was rough. So as I was saying, if you're a new viewer, return viewer, not yet subscribed, please think about it, not subscribe. But if you do, remember that bell icon so the next video comes out. And I will see you all at the next stream. See you next one, Ramshaw. I'm used to doing 2 or 3 battles per stream, not one battle for the entire goddamn stream. And don't forget to join the new Discord community if you guys get the chance to. And like I said, I'll see you guys at the... Actually, I'll be doing another live stream tomorrow night of War Tales. So hopefully you guys will join me for that one also. So I'll see you all there. Stay grumpy.